Hold it now, where's my brain?
Great Uncle Pixel
said. Oh no, have I been talking to myself this whole time?
Great Uncle Pixel
Said. Oh no, have I been talking to myself this whole time?
at Great Uncle Pixel
Said. Oh no, have I been talking to myself this whole time?
Great Uncle Pixel
Said. Oh no, have I been talking to myself this whole time?
Digital microphone. Okay. Okay. Hello. Hello, this is Great Uncle Pixel, realizing that his microphone has not been working this whole time. But this is my not my usual microphone. Yeah, yeah, I see it. I'm looking at OBS and I can see the bar going up. So I'm gonna plug in my headphones. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. My headphone. Wait, it still says I'm still using the digital mic. Okay. Let's see. It's properties. Headset microphone. Now let's see if I drop off here. Okay, we're gonna do the digital microphone today. So apologies if sound quality's a little off because my headset microphone's not working right now. Sometimes OBS does that. Decides it doesn't want my microphone to work. Um, and I'm pretty sure my eyeballs have also decided my microphone's not working. So what? What? Hello, eyeballs. Let's go with eye. Okay, yeah, there we go. My eyeballs have yeah, yeah. The eyeballs were not picking up my voice either. So there's something wrong. Not wrong with my headset. I can hear it fine. OBS has done this before. I'll probably just need to restart the whole computer, but I don't want to restart the whole computer midstream and break it in half. And when I'm pretty sure I can be heard. I mean, I can see that my voice is coming through loud and clear. My beautiful, beautiful voice. Through loud and clear. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I turned up. I can hear my beautiful, beautiful voice. Hello. This is Grand Uncle Pixel. The grandest pixel ever to code stuff on a stream. I was going to say Twitch, but I am also on YouTube, and because I'm just that grand. Also, I'm feeling silly, so because it's Monday. You can be silly on Mondays, right?
Did his grandness begin his blue sky?
He did. But the blue sky is running. I just hope they didn't tune in to watch me sit here and click stuff in silence for. Well, I'm glad I caught it relatively quickly. Unlike that time I did the whole stream before I realized, only to learn that my voice had not gone through it until afterwards. I felt pretty dumb then. I just felt dumb. I'm not dumb. Okay? Okay, I'm not dumb. So if you're just tuning in, I'm feeling dumb. And I'm transferring. Where am I? I am copying this information from this dictionary into the individual pieces. So each piece will have an inherent value just right here in its values. That's not piece value equals. And hang on. Keep an eye on those numbers. Piece value for the queen is 9.0. Let's copy. Okay, pawn value is 1.0. Let's go through the list in order over here. Okay, Amazon value is a whopping 13.0. Berlina pawn is like a regular pawn, 1.0. Bishop is 4.0. These are more or less official chess values, at least for the basic pieces. The fairy chess pieces are approximated. Is this Empress? Empress. 8.25 because it's not sure why it's 8.25. I'm not sure about that. That's interesting. That's the numbers I got off of Wikipedia, but Empress is 8.25 and Princess is 8.5. I don't have to keep these values. I don't know, it seems more logical. Because Rook is worth more than the Bishop, so I'm not sure why Rook plus Knight is worth less than Bishop plus Knight. So I'm gonna up this to 8.75. Because this is Empress is plus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is the Rook. So, Empress, I'm going to up that to 8.75. And I'll leave Princess as 8.5. King is 2.0, unless the win condition is checkmate, in which case it is the piece you should attack. Knight is, I believe, 2.0? No. Knight is 3.0. King is 2.0. Pawn, 1.0, yeah. Let me look at piece again, make sure that, yeah, okay, piece value, there it is. Piece out. Princess is 8.5. Probably with having a lot of pieces, but it's okay. Queen is 9.0. And, oh, I missed Rook. Rook is 5.0. And did I skip? Hang on, did I miss Amazon? No, I did do Amazon. 13.0. If I put in other fairy chess pieces later, it's all set up now. Now, I can go back. Woo, big screen! Too big. There we go. I have music from Double Dragon stuck in my head. I'm not sure why. But, That tune specifically. Don't know what's doing there, but it is there. Okay, I mean, I was watching a Double Dragon playthrough before I came on the air, so that may be part of it. But I am going to do something now, which is a thing that I am doing. What is this? Okay. Okay. Now I'm going to comment that out and then look for what crashed. Right here. There we go. Now, destination is. So this should be destination piece value. Or I could write destination and then it will throw a syntax error at me because that's not a word. Or more importantly, it's not a variable. Best target. Yeah, I don't want it to. If destination equals null and best value equals 0. Come back to that. Best value equals 0.0. So it will not, because I was running into the problem where it would move a piece to an empty square even when the AI, the versus CPU intelligence mode is very rudimentary. I don't want it to be that smart, at least not at first. I can always make it smarter later, but I want it to just be working because I want to focus on the battle AI, because that's going to be oof. I mean, I want the battle AI to come after you, so that's I could have it move in random directions and shoot in random directions, but I don't want it to. Obviously, I want to shoot in your direction. Uh, but I have some ideas for that. Even if it's kind of just RNG, but it's not completely RNG. Yeah. Yeah, I have some ideas. I have some ideas. Staring at the wall, having ideas. Even as we speak, look at my ideas. See them floating in my head? Floating in front of my eyeballs? Anyway, okay. If best target equals null, let's say if best value equals 0 and hang on a second. No, if hang on a second. Yeah. No. Okay, that's not good. Best piece equals null. Okay. So I want to have a best piece. So best Okay. Yeah, give me some error messages there, but L if okay. Best piece should never be null, because that leads to issues. Best value equals destination value. Okay. L if tar uh, best target value is less than destination target. No. Best value is less than destination target value. Oops. No, destination piece value. Piece value. Value of piece. Oh, it's yelling at me because there's no colon there. Okay. So it's picking the most valuable piece. And you know what? I think I will leave this here because even though it would technically be covered by this, because the destination piece value is 1,000 in case when it's checkmate, and is therefore better than all the other pieces. Uh, this ends it instantly with the return. So it just breaks the loop and ends it instantly. Breaks this whole loop, leaves this whole thing, and ends it instantly, which means I don't have to mess around. And here, yeah, I only wanted to set best value if it can capture something. Otherwise, best value should remain 0, even if best piece is not 0. Best destination. Yeah. Best value. Target. Target. Yes. Destination. Chosen. Best piece so far. Best piece so far. No, no capture. Destination. I can spell destination. I'm sorry I chose a word like destination for a variable name, because man, that's got a lot of letters in it. No. It's not a print statement. I don't want that in there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it should never hit this. I don't think. Let me make sure I didn't put any variable declaration in the loop. Okay, no. Uh, yeah, let me just make sure. Oh yeah. These are all up here where they belong. They should not be in the declared. There should be nothing declared in this loop. Because yeah, okay. Best piece equals null. Then best piece equals pieces, which is not a plural, even though I called it such. Da. Okay. 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 This looks good. Um, one thing I want to check is I've got a command here with B. Let me just see here if they hit B to show all keys. Test key is here. Yes. So ownership. Piece value. Good. Okay. So, with all that done, hang on. I know what the problem is here. Yeah. Invalid access to property or key win condition on base object of type nil. And that should be in piece, but if I do it, let me check piece. No, it's in on ready. Uh, it's an on ready. It should. You know what? I don't really need to refer to chess anywhere but here. Uh, so let's just forget that for the moment. Rerun. See if it crashes. Okay. Didn't crash yet. That's good. Didn't crash yet. That's good. Yet. So we're going to go over here, and is that the board? That's the board. Yay! Look at this. Things are happening. Oops, I unplugged my phone. I don't want to unplug my phone. There we go. Phone is plugged back in. Because keeping an eye on it drains the battery if I just let it run. It can't handle me. So press S to start a new game. I will probably want to mess with this a little bit, but anyway, I went win condition checkmate. It doesn't matter which pieces I pick. start game. But fairy pieces are a little easier to get around. So if I put this here, that should immediately make that the piece of choice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. It saw that move and attacked it. It saw that piece, and let me scroll up down here and take a look at the best piece so far. Target Empress. I also want to, yeah, okay. Let me go into movement again. I want a few more, I want a few more, print statements so I can follow along a little better. So it's not in move piece, it's in select piece. Turn from battle, highlight squares, unhighlight squares, decide input. That's, right. Instead of process input, it's decide input. Await. Hang on. Await. Yeah, there we go. I want there to be I want there to be a pause before the capture routine goes through, uh, so you can see where the piece moved. 1 second pause there before the battle starts. I think the game is still running. Yeah, it's still running. Um, Hit B. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Berlina 1A. These pieces are all now they have the value in them in addition to the other information. There we go. Princess 0A 8.5, Empress 8.75, Queen 9, Amazon 13, King A 2.0, King B 2.0. So let me move some pieces out here. F. There we go. So let's hit U, which is my CPU test key, because C and P are both in use already, so that leaves U. That's right, my dear listeners. You are my test key. You are my test key. You are my rubber duck. You are my guplings. And so I'm going to hit the U key right around now. Here I go, any minute now. Any second. You! Bonk. Okay. I mean, it obviously chose. Not sure where that. Oh, right. It was in line with my king. So it zoomed forward and attacked my king. But the loop is not finished here. The loop didn't actually finish. Did it? Yeah, it shows that destination square. Oh, right. And it. Wait. It shows the king. So that means it did this. The destination, pieces, moves. And it did that. Didn't do this. Capture piece, a piece, just a location. So it let me put that in there as a whoop, stop that. Let me pause for a minute and pop in another print debug. King found, get him. Because it skips this whole routine. No mess. It doesn't do the piece chosen thing. In fact, it doesn't even set best destination at all. It just gets him. Just attacks immediately because it can't. There's no better piece to do. Except it's not doing. Is my king gone? No, there's my king A at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. But it also detects a piece that's not there. Or it's detecting the yeah, the information it's showing here is for appears to be for the let's see here. No. Okay. Hang on a second, scroll up there. No, it is choosing the Amazon either way, rather than the king, even when it's player one. I mean, that's okay, I guess? Yeah, it thinks the Amazon is on that square. The Amazon being on that square seems to override the king being on that square. Check the board layout again and see if it shows two pieces being on the same square. These are in piece order, not in. So Amazon B is on 0. Yeah, there we go. Amazon B 04. King A 04. I've put in some routine to make sure two pieces can't be on the same square, or if they are, have them fight it out immediately. But here's what I'm gonna do for now. Gonna gonna pull this piece off, drop it over here. Then I'm gonna hit you again. I'm hitting you. That's right, I'm hitting you. Now I'm going to press the key with the letter U on it again. Didn't know the show was so violent. Hitting you. And it should attack the king. Okay. Found the king. Not debug, comma, chess active player. Yeah, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna look at it again. Gonna go back and look at it some more. It's still, it is. That's pretty weird, is what it is. You, not you, not the key you. This time I'm talking to you, and by you, I mean my computer. So let's move this Empress over here again. Switch it back to player 2. And then let's press the key with the letter U upon it to see what happens. Interesting. Interesting. False, false. Oh, I see the problem. I think I see the problem. I don't understand the problem. I don't know why it's doing this. Hmm. Okay, okay. It's moving the piece to the destination. Must have something to do with the order I'm doing it. Uh, 'Cause it's. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a little messy. Whoop. Oh, okay. Copy. I'm just gonna copy that. Put it here. Okay, and now I'm gonna comment that out. Else. Because I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this check before the piece is moved. Because apparently, it was only checking itself. You know, it creates a little redundancy, and then I have to do it twice. Apparently, player 2 cannot properly attack player 1 with the code as it was. Whoop. Don't put a P there. Don't you pee on my program. P. Okay. I'm going to move that out there. Now we, once again, now let's hit you and see if the battle starts. It. I went silent because I'm sitting here thinking. I'm having brain moments at myself. What is happening here? Now, you might be wondering how I'm managing to move those in such perfect sync. Well, the answer is simple. They're both being controlled by the player. They're both player 2. Thinks the left player is player 2 in this case, and I see why. Oh, man. Godot, sometimes you drive me crazy with your weirdness. I wonder what's going to happen here when I shoot. Oh, they both have the same health. They're both running off the same health bar. So it doesn't matter which one I have shoot the other one. The Amazon died. Also, it switched back to player 2 rather than, even though player 2 is the one that just moved. Well, let's see what happens if I hit you. Okay. Okay. Okay, if player 1 attacks player 2, it works as expected. If player 2 attacks player 1, it does not. Except for the part where it doesn't change which player is active. Okay, the problem is my capture piece routine. Is this my capture piece routine? No. Okay, move to destination routine. Okay, hang on a second. I think I know what the problem is. It shouldn't move it at all. Oh, I think. Hold on a second. Let me undo that, actually. I don't want them, but I want to comment them out rather than... okay, so this is move to destination, which is specifically... Let me look at capture piece. I want to see what capture piece looks like again. Okay, we don't need all things. Turn from battle. Using piece. Piece equals, okay, yeah. So capture piece barely does anything at all. That's good. Uh, okay. Capture piece merely sends it into the init battle routine. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I am glad to see it's choosing the right piece to attack. That's good. It is not doing the thing it was doing before, where it was, uh, where it had pieces to attack and it ignored them. So I'm going to reset the game and see what it does when I hit. Oh, what? Okay. Oh. Valid access to property or key ownership on base object of type nil. Should not be happening. What piece did it just try to move? Let's see here. Okay, let's invisible this since the game crashed. Okay. Piece chosen. piece chosen. Knight 0A from 0-1 to 2-2. 0-1 to 2-2. Yes, that is a legal move. It's a legal move for the knight. So it picks that. Okay, so there's a slight error there. Let's do that. V and that equals to null. Yeah, it's okay. I don't need that. That's fine. That's fine. Let's rerun. I'm going to make the computer selecting a piece process a little flashier. But first I've got to get to select the piece. Flashier is not the right term. More obvious is a better term. I'm not going to make like screen flash or anything. There we go. Let's just do a regular. No, I think. Anyway, let's hit U. Oh, right. If chess piece at location destination is not equal to null, not if ownership is not equal to null, because if ownership is if this is the case, then it's going to crash, as it just did. I was testing you. I was testing all of you. I wasn't making mistakes. Okay, so we hit R because my debug start game immediately without going through all the normal rigmarole. Then we hit U. There we go, and it moved correctly. Then we hit U. The other one should move. Yeah, we hit U. Okay. And now the rooks just get caught in an infinite loop of moving up and down and 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 up and down. Which is technically, legal moves, moving the best chess piece possible. But it's not very productive. Oh, okay. Okay. We just scroll up. Knight 5-2 to 3-3. That is correct. For battle. So yeah, value 1.0 because attacking a pawn is still better than. Let's kill that pawn. And now the problem is, it attacked, but it didn't move. Okay, so it does have to move the piece before it attacks. Oops, wrong button. Queen attacked pawn, but queen did not move. Nor did the player change. Let me let me just make sure it still works under player control. Okay, so that's still working. If computer is not quite working. Okay, I wanna have the pawn win this. And see if no, the pawn did not move. It was this pawn attacking the queen that was here, but the pawn did not move. So something's wrong here. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. This is not. So I need to look at what the heck I'm doing here. I wish I could remember my brain things. Okay. Move piece, move piece. Let me just. There we go. Because I want to see what I'm doing. Wait. Okay. Function, move piece. Okay, that's what I want. Ah, okay. This is what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. Oh, piece dust dot castling does exist. Okay. I want all this. All this in my CPU as well. Okay. I want this in my move piece routine, my move to destination routine. Pass in here. Yeah, it's this move piece, move to destination. Okay. Okay. I want back to here. Why green? Okay. Piece. I think that's right. Hang on. Target. I think that's right. Now, I don't need a buzz here. I think this is the key, actually. That's the problem I'm having. Yeah, that's the problem. Not setting the
Starlight
target
Lacuna
square.
said.
Oh, hello.
Hello there, Starly 319 Cat Sip.
Hello. Oh, hydrate.
Great Uncle Pixel.
Well, hydrate.
Said. Hello.
Gonna hydrate. Okay, this is technically Coca-Cola. Where's my water? Did I finish my water? It is a hot day. Ooh, there's my water bottle. And yes, it is empty. So,
Starlight Lacuna said.
okay.
Hi. How's it going?
It's going pretty well. As you can see, I'm hitting things with a rock and making it better. I'm I'm doing some bad coding practices right now. Oh no. I'm duplicating code, which means probably going to want to put all this in its own function, so it can be called from two places. But right now, I want to make sure it works before I start duplicating code.
Starlight Lacuna.
Ah, thank you.
Said.
I have water.
Yay, bad coding practices.
Yep, you know.
Starly 319 Cat Dance.
As I've said, sometimes you just gotta makes the make the train someone's hat. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this because this never comes into play in the first place. What piece? A piece? Yeah, this code's not quite the same as the other one, but it's the same. It's got the same gist to it. So, do I have? Okay, I don't have the window up. Good, because I don't want the window up yet. Yeah, it doesn't have to be smart. It just has to choose pieces and not crash when I do things. Now, I want fairy chess pieces. Not regular fairy, because these guys can get out onto the field more easily, because most of them can jump. So I'm going to jump 2 pieces out into the field. What can you attack? Whoa, what happened? Oh, I see. I hit. Okay, so he's probably going to attack that pawn. She's probably going to attack that pawn. And she's probably going to attack that pawn. Whoop. Didn't mean to actually do the thing there. Okay. Just a way to leave battle, but it's okay. Just gonna punch. Pawn punch. Berlina pawn punch. So, when I press the U key, this knight, or this empress, should attack this Berlina. Crash. Invalid access to property piece key property piece name. Oh, okay. Invalid access to property or key piece name on a base object of type nil, which makes sense because I forgot to change the variable name when I copied it. I copied this code. Yeah, it's frozen. I did move it though. It's something. Yeah, it looks like it, well, anyway. I don't know what it did. It turned into a blob monster. Let's reload. Reload the game. Putting in stupid rudimentary AI. I'm gonna do the Berlina chess pieces. I just hit. Okay. Empress was moved to this spot right here, but it's not there. It ain't there. So let's see where it thinks the Empress is. It's at 0-1. Thinks the Empress is at 0-1. Wait. Zero one. Means it thinks it's here. Let me hit B again and see what the board setup looks like. Yeah, the Empress is at 0-1. Was that other Berlina pawn at 0-1 before I moved it? No, that was at 1-0. So 0-1 is... Oh, I see it. It's hard to notice because, yeah, it's because they have the same head shape. But yeah, this is, What the heck? And what the heck? What the heck indeed? Let's see. Let's scroll up here. Empress 2B from 7-0 to 5-1. Okay. Okay. I need to see what it's sending in here. Clearly, it's not sending in what I think it's sending in. It's chosen. Let's see, forward position, compressed destination. Yeah, so A piece. So I'm going to copy that here and make sure what it's sending in is what it's receiving. It should have two lines the same. Hmm. Hmm. It's very mathy. I mean, fortunately, I like math. Wouldn't be doing this if I didn't. Yeah, I probably don't need castling, but yet trying to trick the computer into castling. I mean, yeah, I could leave this here because it'll A piece castling. I don't want all mentions of piece should be A piece because those are very different variables. And in fact, piece never gets sent into this function. Piece means something entirely different from A piece. I guess I could have just renamed this A piece and had it shadow the other variable like I did down here. But okay, okay. Is game still running? Yes, it is. Okay, so let's hit the U key. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see here. Piece chosen. 20264. Okay, that seems to have worked. Let me clear that space down there while I boop, boop, boop. So how you doing, Starlight? Sorry, sometimes I get so into my coding. Now that you forced me to hydrate. Oh, ho, ho. Uh, just because it's all literally 100 degrees out there. That's how you can tell I'm originally American. I use Fahrenheit. What is 100 degrees in Celsius? Let's see. It's 100 minus 32. Uh, yeah, something like that. 40 sounds right. 37. 38. Which is around 40. So, I don't know if it's exactly temperature in Lyon right
said.
now.
I'm doing fine. I'm making a lot of art lately, and it's been fun.
Making
Starlight
art's
Lacuna
fun.
said. Oh noes, that's hot.
Yeah, it is quite hot here. But got an air conditioner, got multiple fans going. Yeah, art can be fun. I mean, I like making art for my games, even if it winds up looking like little Atari 2600 sprites. Hmm. Yeah, I think I like it, especially when it winds up looking like Atari 2600 sprites. To be fair, I looked at Atari 2600 sprites. They're actually less complex than this. But it's good to see you here. What have you been arting? Is it for your game or just in general? Mm-hmm.
Starlight Lacuna said. I made a couple of pixel art pieces using the Game Boy limitations, 160x144 size, 4 colors. Not for my game, just for fun and practice.
Oh,
Starlight Lacuna said. It's a nice challenge.
yeah. Pixel art pieces using Game Boy limitations. That's yeah, four colors: white, black, and two shades of gray. It is. I do find it fun sticking to limitations. I have often talked about how I don't consider myself a great pixel artist, so I tend to keep my graphics simple. But at the same time, I want to make the pieces, I want to make the things I do recognizable. I want them to be what I want them to be. Let me hop up there. These, like, these are literally 16 by 16 sprites, but they're all recognizably the chess pieces they're supposed to be. And I was pretty pleased with that. So I may upgrade to Game Boy limitations someday. So yeah, I agree. It is fun to make art and the challenge. Sorry, not trying to do the make this about me. It's the I understand why it is fun. sometimes I do get into that mood where I go, I don't want to make a lot of art right now. But then I have those moments like, yes, I'm going to make more art or more pieces. Like that's one of the reasons I made this game so open. I can there are plenty of fairy chess pieces out there I could add. Have to draw each one. Do kind of want to add the dragon. Do kind of want to add a dragon, which is a piece that moves like both a pawn and a knight. I'm just glancing at stuff here because I know I jotted down some chess piece ideas, and that was among them. This, this, it's this one. It's not this one. No, okay. Right, pawn plus knight. Dragon is pawn plus knight. Dragon horse is bishop plus wazir. And Dragon King is rook plus furs, where wazir is a rook, moves like a rook but only one space, and furs moves like a bishop but only one space. So they're all kind of weaker than the queen, but more powerful. Then anyway, like halfway between rook and king, or bishop and king. Pawn plus knight is surprisingly powerful because I was playing what's the game called? Gambonanza, which is like Balatro if it were chess. And one of the gambits, which are the jokers of Gambonanza, makes all your pawns also move like knights. And man, that was the best game I ever had. Still haven't finished that game, but what was I? Was I programming something? I don't remember anymore. It's Monday. I hope I haven't bored everyone to tears with rambling. No one even selected the tell me a story, but here I am telling stories. It's a freebie, that's right. Okay. Something I did is messing up.
Starlight Lacuna said.
Wait.
Bad coding practices Starly 319 cat sip. SRLPLATO said. This is very cool, but something I don't think I will ever be able to do. Thank goodness for people like you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for saying that. That makes me feel good. As most. Thank you, SRS Plato. Thank you. Did I get a first time thing message that didn't get spoken? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah. You got to start with bad coding practices before you can make it into good coding practices. That's what I always say. Several of my previous games are nothing but piles of bad coding practices, one on top of the other. But they work. Sometimes hitting something with a hammer, brute forcing it, is just makes it work. Now, something I've done. Problem is, right now, this bad coding practice is not working. So, this is the problem. A piece board position equals vector 2 xy. What the heck? That's 0. Destination. It should equal destination, not destination. That's not a word. Yet. Yeah, there's the problem. Okay. Equals destination. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. Because X and Y are not defined, so, or no, it was it was printing it, it was jumping it to where the cursor was, rather than to the destination. Okay, yeah, that's the problem with copying code wholesale from elsewhere. Gotta make sure everything is changed properly. So I think that should work now. Let's hit R. Let's put the cursor there. Oh, let's also bring up the window so everyone can see what I'm talking about. Oh. And then I will gently tap the key with the letter U writ upon it and see what happens. And the knight moved. Now, if I hit you again, the other knight opposite it should move, and then are we going to get into the rooks dancing? So yeah, I still have to work on this piece selection algorithm here, but at least it's not crashing. At least it's not crashing. Actually, hang on. Just want to make sure that the cursor is changing color when the piece moves, and I believe it. Yeah, it is. Yellow and blue for player 1, yellow and red for player 2. Okay. Move some pieces out of the way here, and then see if it... okay. It attacked my pawn. I want the knight to... Don't know why sometimes it does that. Sometimes I move to the left and he faces to the right. Not every time, which is all the weirder. Just sometimes. Now where? Okay, yeah, there we go. Pawn. Knight killed the pawn and switched to player 1. Poor pawn. Was totally outmatched by the great power of the knight. The adorable little horsies. Oh, okay, right. Then the queen attacks the knight. Okay, and then let's type U again. Okay. Okay, it's not great. Oh, bishop attacked the queen. Let's have the bishop win this. Okay. Now it's player one's turn. What do we hit? Now it's player one's turn. Hit you. Okay. Bishop attacked knight. Yes. I'm going to make it more obvious which piece is moving and to where. When I could probably do that now. That would be good. But now, as in next, after I'm figuring out what the heck it's doing. Yeah, there's nothing to attack, so those rooks just get stuck in a loop again. Okay. We'll move that there so they don't attack each other, and then bishop attacked. So where did that bishop come from? Oh, it's this bishop. Okay. Yeah. Not the bishop that's stuck on black squares. Good. Okay. The wrong bishop did not attack. The wrong bishop sounds like a mystery novel from the 1800s. Agatha Christie's The Wrong Bishop. Okay, something. Okay, good. I threw a rock at him. It was a big rock. Okay, and now next, the knight should attack the bishop. The rook. The knight. This piece. The horsey should attack the castle. Yes. Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, and then the bishop attacks nobody. Now the knight should attack one of those two pawns. Okay. And now the knight, now the queen should attack the knight. Yes. This rudimentary AI is pretty good at picking a move when a piece can be attacked. It is not good at picking a move when no pieces are yet in a position to be attacked. Anyway, if I hit you now, if I press the U key now, I don't want to hit you now. I don't want to hit anybody. But yeah, it should attack the king. And it did. King is not a high value piece, except when it is the most valuable piece. Oop, no. Hit you. Okay. And bishop attacks the pawn. And the rook starts dancing again. Yeah, I thought bishop would attack that pawn. Ding! Ding! Yeah. You again. Oh, I I hit it too soon, but it's okay. Thud. I believe I like the sound effects I've chosen for this. I they are. I think that one may be a little overblown, but I still like it. I forget what they even are. I forget what they're even supposed to be. But that's oops. I hit the button too quickly, and it did too. That will not be a problem in the actual game because there'll be a delay. CPU player will have a delay between its moves, so it won't immediately. Yeah, because that piece is not where it looks like it is. That pawn is not there. There is no pawn there. I hit the key too quickly, and it messed up what piece is where. Okay. Thud, 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 thud. Okay. Let's see. I want black to win this. I want to see. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll keep beating up pieces with the player 2 pawn. Fun fact, player 2 is called the black pieces even when the pieces are not actually black. Learned that while looking up chess stuff. So, hit you. I want to make sure everything promotes I want to make sure the pawns promote properly when they reach the 8th rank. I have it set so a pawn will not, if a pawn attacks an enemy piece on the 8th rank, it will not promote until after the battle. Okay. It did not promote. Huh. King versus and I'm pretty sure this is oh yeah, this is defeat all. I'm gonna have to make a function checking to see if any piece can move. Because if no pieces can move, then it's stalemate. Is that attacking the king? That's attacking the king. Yeah, the king's kind of weak, but because yeah, these two pieces up here, for example, they're stuck. They can't move. So let's the AI is not smart enough to get them out of there. Okay. Okay, when moving normally it promotes. That's good to know. Just when it attacks and it didn't promote properly. which is odd because I think that check I am pretty sure. I hope the screen has been up this whole time. It has! I'm pretty sure that check is in Return from Battle? Yeah. Uh-huh. If peace equals null. Okay. Because no piece is selected. When it's returning from a CPU. Oh, clearly what I have to do here is, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Clearly, var piece is piece. So, process input. Yeah, okay. Piece is the selected piece. Piece is the just moved piece. Okay. Piece is the just moved piece, and my CPU does not define it properly, or at all. My thing that chooses CPU piece does not choose the piece. So this right here, piece equals best piece. And that should solve a lot of my problems. One stinking line should solve a bunch of my problems. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Oh no. 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 Okay. Piece equals pieces. As terrible as that looks. That's just a bad variable name choice. It's not a terrible variable name choice, but that should solve a lot of my problems. Including the problem of piece not being chosen. Or piece being null. Whole words. Let's just see. Best piece so far. Best piece so far. Piece. Piece. Piece equals null. Okay. Okay. Problem is when it goes through this, piece is never selected. Or the selected variable is never true. So where is side input? There it is. Let's see what happens if I set selected. It's true. That equals false here after moving the piece. Okay, that certainly is something. Okay, let's bring that back up. Not many pieces left here. See what it decides to do. Oh, attack. Let's. Yeah, Rook is a powerhouse. I kind of like that their usefulness and power in battle does not necessarily reflect their usefulness and power. On the chessboard itself. Oh. And it crashed. Which is understandable because the only piece left can't move. So I need, that's fine. That's fine. I think I want to make that an additional winning condition if all your opponent's pieces can't move. I don't really want there to be a stalemate condition because the game is kind of weird. It's not real chess. It's real chess pieces, but it's not real chess. It owes as much to Archon as it does to chess. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's what I wanted, Archon.
Great Uncle Pixel.
Said. At SRSPLATO, thank you as well. Belated, laughing face.
Serious Play-Doh. Anyway, I want. Did I? I did not. There we go. Because it crashed, so I don't need to look at that. Stop. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. It is capture all by default. These are all test keys, so these are not going to. I'm going to eventually comment these out. Cheat codes. Selecting false, unhighlight squares. Okay.
Ill Philly said.
Oh,
You still don't hear the special messages, do you?
no, apparently. Let's see here. Oh, no, I didn't hear that. 55 stream streak. Wow. Yeah, I don't hear the first message after a special message. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, it's not weird. It's just a limitation of my text to speech. Should, I should see if I can find a second one so it can talk. It can talk to me in multiple voices at the same time. But yeah, I'm doing great. It's Monday, so I slept 12 hours yesterday. Not all in a row, but yeah, I don't hear their special messages. It's a bit annoying. Do they show up on the stream itself? Do they show up on the right side of the stream in the window? Above the window, technically.
Ill Philly said. They don't, no.
That one didn't show up either. Hang on. Cap chat. There we go. Oh, no, there it is. We're connecting to chat server. Okay, there we go. That's not, okay, it is still up there. Maybe. Got a few. Prevent clipping equals false. If it's not, that won't affect. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up cap chat for the upper right hand thing, but that won't help with the voice chat. Speech chat. At the control panel. Hang on. What if I put that on? Okay, squirrel, most recent message, remove ads for donators only. Well, that's not anything. Chat. Let me see here. Message. Whisper. Want to oh, I want to. I don't want to read out whisper messages. Those are. Read emoticons in messages. Read numbers in messages. Read numbers in usernames. So I could turn a lot of this stuff off. Um, Keyword filter. Okay, just checking. Just checking. Follower posting. No, I don't want that. Subscriber? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just checking my speech chat things. I have it set to display event messages and display notice messages, so it should show those and read those out. Well, let's see what happens if well, I'm gonna just leave it like that with a few other things active. Yeah, it's not even just that I don't hear the special messages. They don't show up on the speech chat window. And because they don't show up there, they don't get read. Um, Forgot what I wanted to do here. Right. Am I in movement? Yes. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Sleepy. Hang on. Yawn time.
Ill Philly said. Oh well. How hot is it where you are? I have 43.
38. So I checked a little earlier. It is 30, nearly. No, it's not 38. It's temperature in Leon right now is 38. Yeah, sorry. As of 4 p.m. Let's update that. 38. Still 38 degrees centigrade. For my Fahrenheit listeners, that's 101. I guess that makes sense. 38 does not sound like a high number when you're used to Fahrenheit. It's an orange warning for high temperature in France.
How
Wow.
much is 43 in Fahrenheit?
43 is I will let the web do that calculation. Nearly 110. Goodness, that's like lock yourself in and put yourself in front of a fan. If you have an air conditioner, turn it up full blast and brown out the city. Yikes. You know, there were days back in old Fairview Day Camp when the temperature would get that high, but that was a day. It was very rare, did not happen every year, and when it did, it was pretty much pool day. Nothing, everything else was canceled. Everyone stays in the pool all day. Huh?
Kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Felt sorry for the poor counselors who had to stand by with the big bamboo poles to keep kids from
School has
drowning.
been cancelled, I think.
Yeah, I would hope so. I went out earlier today, but that was like at 9 a.m. and it was already hot. Was it 10 a.m.? It was closer to 10 a.m. That can't be right. No, I guess it was closer. Yeah, I know it wasn't 9. No, it was definitely 9 a.m. because I am an early riser and very. I guess it was closer to 11. So yeah, that's true. Let's look at some timestamps. No, no, no. Yeah, jump to bottom. Thank you. Let's take a look.
Yeah, but
Yeah, because those messages should have taken. I got to. Okay. So yeah, I guess I left around 10, a little after 10, maybe 10:30, because I went to the other store first before I started sending messages about light bulbs. I have an active life. I do exciting things like buy water and light bulbs. Glamour and glitz, fortune and fame. Truly outrageous. Good. Select equals false.
Said. I was gonna say.
But anyway, the initial point of that was it was already hot then, and that was before a day, the rest of the day with the sun doing its sun thing, beaten down. Now I find myself getting hungry, but that's okay. I will survive. Sorry, a cat just looked at me, and that was amusing me. Cats looking at people is always amusing, and I guess her head popped up over the ottoman and then vanished again. Ah, she is eating. Good. Anyway, what do I want here? Oh, no. There it is. Oh, that's why. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, this. So I'm gonna get that there. I want another one here. I want another winning condition here. But I don't have the function for it yet, so I'll just put this. I keep moving the microphone closer and further from my mouth and then I remembered the microphone's not working right now. I'm sure the microphone works. It just sometimes the computer refuses to acknowledge it exists. Always fun. What was I going to do? I was doing something here involving. Hey, there's a computer in front of me. What the? Hold on. Changes everything. Really is Monday. It's very Monday. If what I want to put here is, if let's see. Let me see here. Okay, so this is here. If let's see. Hang on. Piece player active player has already changed at this point. So I want to if active player. So it's the player that didn't just move. If active player available moves, active player let me check that. If available moves, chess, active player. Now, available moves does not exist, which is why I'm putting it here in a comment. I'm pretty sure I know how to make it exist. So, available moves, active player. Is empty. Then, if available moves not chess active player equals then winner. Yeah, there we go. No available moves. Text modulate is gray. Else. want this all over again, sort of. Okay, I'll comment that out. If chess active player yes, there we go. I want that message to be more specific. But for now, generic player 2 wins and player 1 wins. Move. Okay. To do something to test this. Okay. Available moves. Hang on. Okay. Victor. Yeah, vector 2i. There we go. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Okay, pass. I don't actually want pass, but turn. Okay. Move array is this equal array? Is that there? Move array? Okay. Return move array. Okay. So it sets it blank. Now I want. Oof, what am I doing? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I want for I equals 0. For I in 8. For j in 8. If crap, no. Wait. If piece at if chess piece at location vector to I, comma, j is not equal to null if chess piece at location dot ownership equals player. Um, I already have a function that gets all moves. Right, legal moves. Chess. Wait. Hang on a second. Where's that script located? Is it here? Legal moves? Legal moves. That's what it is. Yes. That's an array. Okay. Good. Good. Chess piece. Test piece equals chess piece of location. There, test piece of location. Okay, so or test piece equal no. Test piece ownership equals player. Test piece dot. Oh, while I was creating that new variable, I forgot the function I wanted to look at. It's legal moves, right? Legal moves. Okay. Now that returns an array. Move array append equals. Does that work? Is that what I want? I think this is what I want. Print move array append print move print debug move array. Perfect. And then return move array. There we go. A function available moves. And this should work as is. Okay. I don't quite like that text, but it's fine. What are you doing? Stop that. Stop putting extra quotation marks in there. Oh, okay. Let's go up here. Event key code. Key V. Avail. Print. Chess active player. Available moves. Chess active player. Okay. I don't think V is being used for anything. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Oh, right. That's the other thing I wanted to do before I started. Just loop for a moment so you can see the fun stuff I'm doing here. Just type equals test. Chess type equals test. There we go. Range pieces. Pawn. Six. Pawn stuck. Okay. Bring that back. Hit 0. Oh, actually, that's okay. Okay. Right, they'll have actually testing whether the pieces can move yet. Because in fact, now that I think about it, the test whether pieces can move should not be in the return from battle function. It should be in the just in the basic check. Because yeah, this only checks when it's in a battle. When it's returning from battle, not any old time. Okay, but it's printing them out right. It's printing exactly what I wanted. Funk player block. chess div player equals player blocked. Should probably be is player blocked, but chess. I want chess active player equals chess not active. No, I don't want the test there. Test there? No. Player blocked. Blocked. Player blocked. Okay, I don't want to change it there. Good. Good, good. Oh, wait, B already does something. W. What are you doing? Uh, just change. Okay. Print not chess active player. Not chess active player. And player blocked. Can I print player blocked? Bet I can. Oh, I've had the screen up blocking everything I've been doing this whole time. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I don't want you to see my secrets. That's what it is. But anyway, V? Okay. V and W. Okay. Okay, it's off center, but that's okay. The fact that it works at all is fantastic. Things like the letters are off center is fine. Okay. Change the text slightly. Wait. That's not right. Oops, did I do something wrong here? It was working correctly before, I think. Okay, hang on. Let's start a move here with V. Okay, it's telling me there's no available moves at all. That's when that is obviously wrong. I've got plenty of available moves. So something's wrong with my available moves routine. Let's minimize that. Where is available moves? Where's my available moves? Let's get rid of this. I don't need that. Okay. Unhighlight squares, player blocked, available moves. Maybe append is not working right. It's not. Okay, because it's showing a blank array the whole way down. Print. Hang on. Print test piece. Legal moves. Okay, let's see. V. Does legal moves not return a value? Uh, it's legal. Hang on. What is legal moves? No, it returns a value. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not misremembering what the function does. Oh, legal moves, that should be like that. That's, okay, that's correct at least. I forgot to just mark it as a function. Let's see here, we hit B, and let's see what we got down here. Whoop, lost my output window. End value at the end of the array. Okay. Okay, I'm using the wrong command here, obviously. Append is not doing what I thought I should doing. So let me look at let me look at the array page on godotengine.org, docs.godotengine.org, to see if there's a function here, a method, if you will. All ally append. That's it. Okay, that's the problem. Append array. That's the problem. Now it should work, in theory. Let's see here. I hit V now. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now let's hit 0 for the test. And we hit V. And it has available moves. And let's hit W. Hit W again so I can see what it's adding. Yeah, there we go. There's no print here. That one, true. Where's the one that prints player? Okay, I don't see it. No, I put it in the thing itself, didn't I? It's in here, yes. This is a null print debug. Print debug. Print debug. Well, it doesn't really. This function doesn't return anything. So, but we hit W. Hit W anyway. Yeah. Okay. So I can see. So perfect. Yeah. second pause. Okay. As movement GD66. Player blocked as a coroutine, so it must be called with a wait. What? Let's go back to 66. What am I looking at here? Okay, that's fine. It doesn't. I don't need that line. So let's restart. This is all looking good. It's not too horribly sloppy. Okay, so it now detects whether when pieces everything's blocked, which is great. Okay, let's do a fairy chess game because these pieces have more mobility and go back to testing the UI. Okay, that's a mess down there, but that's fine. Let me just make sure it's sent in the right. Empress 0B, Empress 0A, yes. Okay. No, that's right. Right. Yeah, the Empress can get over there in 2 turns. Wait. Okay, the pawn is in the right spot, but it appeared in the upper left for a second. I know why. I know why I did that. Because it appeared in the spot where the cursor is currently. Blinking. Sparkle Princess! Yeah, it appears where the cursor currently is rather than where the destination actually is, but only temporarily. It doesn't actually appear where the cursor is, it's turning the cursor into the piece that is moving, which looks wrong. Yeah, okay. It's moving the pieces correctly, but it's changing the cursor because yeah. Yeah, I know why it's doing that. Well, something's flashed. Whoa. I hit the wrong button there. I think I did. Okay, yeah. It's fine. It is fine. Now, if I'm not mistaken... Oops. There we go. The next move should be the princess attacking the queen. Yes. Okay, so the princess so the piece appearing where your cursor is a visual glitch and does not affect where the piece actually is, so that's good. Now, let's see. This turn, the Amazon should attack the princess. And it do. The queen moved up. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes, that makes sense. Okay. Queen moved up. Ooh. And the Amazon shot all the way across the board to attack the queen. Which is correct. If the Amazon was here. So, what should happen now is this Amazon should attack this Amazon. Glamazon.com. That's what happened. Let's see here. Hit you. Queen moved down. One piece. Ah, okay.
Down with Bezos.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. You again. Okay. You. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The heck? We don't know why it's doing that. There's a hard-coded if-then statement there that makes it so that, well, whatever. Player 2. Ah, right. Okay. You? Okay, that's correct. Just having player 2 win. Okay. Okay, I think I know how to do the blinking cursor issue. If it's CPU mode, then the cursor will just be invisible for the whichever turn it is. I'll probably put a pause in there so it doesn't I'll either make it invisible or I'll have it move over the pieces one by one. Yeah, I'm going to improve the look of the computer picking a piece and attacking to make it more clear what's going on. Now, you can tell it's not sophisticated piece choosing algorithm because it chooses the piece instantly. If it was actually putting some thought into it, quote unquote, now I'm pretty sure this piece is going to attack this piece. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why player 2 sometimes reverses like that, but just something I have to look into in the battles mode. You? Okay. Uh-oh. I think what I need to do with pieces like this is have them pick, especially with these pieces with loads of options, Scroll down here. Clear the space here. Good. I do have the right window open, I think. Yes. Have it be a little unpredictable and pick a. But anyway, select this and let's see what pieces it gives. Yeah, see, because look, there's loads of options here. Clearly, it's picking the first piece, the first empty space available, which is 0, 0, and ignoring all these other options. Let me do a restart. Yeah, let's see. See this one going to 0, 0. It's obvious because it's the only option, but mm, 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 mm. Hmm. Don't worry. Nothing happened to me. I'm fine. Fine. I'm thinking. Thinking, thinking, thinking. Thinking, thinking, thinking. I want. I want to introduce there. Move last turn. Pool equals false. Now, move last turn will only be used by the CPU, so it doesn't move the same piece twice in a row. But it should only moved last turn should only come into play when the problem is not setting the variable, the problem is clearing it. But let's put it there anyway, because yeah. Let's go back to movement. Is the game still showing? Did I? Okay, good, I did. So that means I can stop the game, because it doesn't... player block. Okay. Shadowed. That's fine. Okay. That's not what I want to look at. That's not what I want to look at. Where is decide? Okay, this isn't decide. It's return from battle. Decide function. Side input. Okay. Use intended. Okay. Okay. Debug n my pieces, print debug n. And then, yeah, for pieces in my pieces. L. Safe with no equals left value 0. That last. Okay, I'm having a brain. Basically, I don't want to move the same piece twice in a row. Unless unless yeah. So I want this to clear out. Pieces dot moved last turn equals false. But I only want to do that after it's checked everything. If best piece equals null and pieces moved last turn and not pieces moved last turn. Best piece will never equal null, though. Because immediately sets it here. What am I doing? So, what's wrong with my last turn? I just make that? Okay, if it's reaching this place at all. Right. Okay, so it won't have a chance. Jeez. Let me just check something up here. Okay. CPU 1 bool equals false. CPU 2 bool equals false. It's going to make it a little clunky in the movement routine, but it's fine. So, this should work. Moved last time through. This could make en passant possible too, having this moved last turn. But I'll look into that. I'll look into that. It's en passant is tricky. Nacho chips. Well, let's hit play and see what happens. Okay. Run. Okay, so we hit. Let's just see. Nice. Okay, it is picking entirely different pieces this time instead of defaulting to the rook. Yeah, player one's going to win this. Why not? Bump, 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 bump. Man, that rook has a lot of health. Okay. Stab, 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 stab. Then player one. Player two. Okay. And stab, 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 stab. Oh. Yeah. Except I want player one to win, because why not? And you? What piece just moved? Pawn 5A, 4-6 to 5-6. Okay. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 to 5-6. No. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. 4-6 to 5. Okay, that's what. Right. Okay. So let's see here. We hit you again. Oh, bishop attacks. Cat went meow. Oh, I see why cat went meow. There's a closed door. There is a closed door in this room, and I must open it. Yep. He said meow. Yep. You trapped. You trapped our little kitten. Oh, okay. Don't say that. Okay. So cat is free. Cat is free to roam the highways and byways of the apartment again. Okay. Now the cat's immediately outside the door, peering in. It's a glass. It's a glass. There's a glass window on the door. I'm waving at her. She looks unhappy. She can wait, is what she can do. Okay, now I'm pretty sure this pawn is going to attack this knight when I hit you. Yes, that's what happened. Once again, punch, 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 punch. Let me turn the volume down on my... Oh! Hit the wrong button. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Now, this pawn is blocked, but that shouldn't matter. Okay, that pawn is no longer blocked. Yeah, sorry, cat, you have to stay out there now. Now we hit you. Okay. I also want to prioritize pawns that are on this row, or this row for player 1 and this row for player 2, because they should definitely be the one to move next and get promoted to a queen. But okay. Thud, 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 thud. Laser. Chips feel really good in combat. But yeah, these pawns on the right here should be the ones, ooh. I don't think I have it in checkmate mode, so, this shouldn't end the game. No, it didn't. Okay, now we hit you again. Yeah, let's clear this. Okay. Man, I'm only doing 2 points of damage to the knight. That's pawn versus knight is not okay. You okay, finally promoted. Except next move it's going to attack. That's fine. Laser. And that should be... No, it's not quite game over. Player 2 block. P1 wins. Okay. Yeah. If player 2 has no moves left. Yeah, so I like this so far. Not perfect, but by any means. So I want if chess win condition. I think I even want. L. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, if pieces, piece. Okay. If uh pieces piece name equals pawn pawn and if I wanted to prioritize promoting a pawn even over capturing a piece. Maybe. No. If chess active player and so what I'm trying to do here is I wanted if chess active player and chess active player means it's player one, which means the pawn pieces dot board position dot x equals 6 or not chess active player. Did I write not correctly? Okay. Pieces board position equals 1 colon. Okay. Best piece equals pieces. Best destination. Right. Hang on. I need more parentheses here. No, not like that. You fool! You fool! And the best value is less than 5. There we go. Now it'll take priority over capturing pawns, bishops, and the king. Because if it's gotten this far, then it's not a checkmate game. The king, capturing the king in a checkmate game already takes precedence over everything. It doesn't even check anything else. If something can capture the king, it tries to capture the king in a checkmate game. In a capture all opponents game, then the king is just worth a little more than the pawn. Poor thing. Um, right. Now, if I remember correctly, there's no pieces worth 6. No, the rook is worth 5. So this will overwrite any pawn, at capturing any pawns, Berolina pawns, kings, knights, and bishops. And will only be overwritten. In fact, there's a bit of less than. Let's make it less than 6, so it even ignores rooks. Right. Pieces, legal moves. Okay. So it should now uh, pawn a pawn in a position to promote or moving a pawn in position to promote takes precedence over capturing anything weaker than a princess. Wait, I forget if the princess or the empress is weaker. I think the princess is weaker, right? Yeah, because the empress is now 8.75. That's right, isn't it? Where are you, empress? I'm pretty sure the empress is now 8.75. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Movement should be or just promoting pawn takes precedence over capturing anything weaker than a princess. If piece chess set location destination. Wait. Moves equals null, then best value equals 7. What's there equal to 6? If it has a choice between attacking a piece on the 8th rank or just moving forward into an empty square on the 8th rank, it'll take the moving forward option. Assuming I programmed it right. Oh yeah. Let's see if I can put \ns in. Okay. Player 2 blocked. P1 wins. Okay, I've been showing the screen the whole time, so you couldn't see what I was doing back there. Okay, fine, whatever. You. Oh no. Really? Um, hmm. That's okay. That's not what I want. It's not okay, but dang it. Dag nabbit. Let's do fairy chess. You, you, you. Oh, interesting. Wait. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. The the empress that was here charged across and attacked here. Okay, and then because the Berolina could have attacked the other Berolina pawn, but the empress is a better target. Ooh, and now the empress can just go through the back row, but oh, I forgot that was the thing. You okay? Let me move this over here. You okay? I'm just gonna have player one beat the crap out of player two at all points. Queen attacks empress. You. Empress attacks princess. Empress attacks empress. I have a lot of debug commands down there, but that's okay. Now, next, oh, okay. Okay, I want the want to make sure the pawns properly. Oh, I see. This pawn's stuck. This pawn is blocked. It has no. Let me see here. Yeah, it is blocked. I think I'm going to make it so you can select a piece that's blocked. But not right this second. Anyway, I was back over here. We hit this. Okay. Yes, I want this piece to win. Now, um, switch it back to player two. Now, if I did this right, if I coded this the way I think I did, this piece should prefer moving into this empty spot over attacking this princess. So let's see if I did it right. I didn't. No, 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 no. Wait, princesses are worth more than. But still, it that piece became oh, queen versus queen. And I'm just gonna have the black queen go to town on the everyone else. It's we can hit you. There we go. Very powerful. And let's see, it is white's turn. Oh, right. It is black's turn. Okay, yeah. Hang on a second. Okay. It's white's turn. Okay, yeah, yeah. It's black's turn. Oh, okay. No, now I want the white pawns to keep moving forward. It's white's turn. There we go. It's red's turn. So I believe the black queen will attack that Berlina pawn. Yes. Then I believe this turn, this pawn should promote itself either here or here. I think here. Yes. Now the queen's going to. So now I'm going to beat the crap out of that queen. That's fine. This game is running out of moves, but should have another queen in a moment. get rid of. Let's just play player 1. There we go. And I'll just decimate the remaining black pieces. Nope, there we go. Well, on the one hand, I'm glad to see that the yeah, okay, hang on a second. I know what the problem there is. Yeah, on the one hand, I'm glad to see that \n worked, and and hang on. The because I just realized, of course, if there's no pieces, if one side has no pieces, then of course the list of available moves will be empty, and the game will treat that as being blocked. Now that's more of a visual error. But that's fine. That's fine. Because I know how I have a variable for that already, so it's not even. Well, if not, Jeff, and player 2 active number of pieces is greater than 0. Then put some parentheses. There we go. Okay. So that should do it. Should fix the great. I've had the screen up the whole time. Um, I added in this check right here that there should be no moves available and still pieces left on the board. So that's important. That is important to have thing do. So it should work now. Going to reset the game. with regular chess pieces this time instead of Berolina. I'm just going to hit you over and over again. And to make up for letting the left side win last time, the right side will win this time. So we move that, we move that, we move that, we move that. And we stab and we stab and I don't hear any sounds. Did I turn down my... okay, yes, that's on my side. Okay. I hit you again, and it moves forward. And that moves forward. So slow. And I keep hitting the button. That again. Move back into the corner. Interesting. Pawn move. Pawn move. Another pawn move. Another pawn move. I like that they take... it also takes 2 moves in the first turn now. It's not doing that before. Okay, slice. Doing that reverse thing again. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But there we go. And there we go. And there we go. And slice and slice and slice. Okay. Attack. And we attack. Which should promote the piece. Oh, okay. Queen attacked the king. Okay, this is not a checkmate game. And now the red queen attacks the white queen. Now it's player 1's turn, and player 1 just another. The queen should attack the bishop, not the pawn that just moved. Yes, okay. You, we hit you. Okay, yeah, the queen's just going to go up the back row and start to decimate everything she finds there. Decimate's not the right word. The right word is destroy! Destroy! Now, rook should attack the queen. If not, the queen was going to attack the rook next time. Because the rook takes precedence over the knight that the queen could also reach. But now if the rook's gone, queen will attack the knight. So,
Said. It's a massacre.
yep. Red is massacring white. It's doing that thing again. I have to look at my sprite thing, try and figure out why player 2 sometimes is reversed. Okay. Now knight's going to attack that poor pawn. It's okay. I want the very one-sided 2. Okay. There we go. And yeah, it's doing that again. Okay, nice. And it did, more importantly, it did not immediately switch to saying that pieces were blocked. Now, speaking of pieces are blocked, why? let's look at this test routine. And as you can see, instead of saying the pieces were blocked, it just crashed to death. Okay, where is... Where is... I wanted to check... What order did I do these things in? Yeah, that's right. Okay, where am I? Player blocked. Okay. 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 Now I can use it as both a function and a function. So where's that line there was an error for? On 4, decide inputs. Right. Board position. I hear a gadink. That's probably the sound of dinner. That does appear to be the sound of dinner. I'm going to just keep an eye on dinner. Because as it turns out, I'm hungry. So, I just need... Before I do anything, let's hide this. Hide this. Because I want here... It shouldn't be getting to there if pieces are blocked. But maybe it's not checking right? Move to destination should check whether player blocked. But, you know what? It probably does not hurt to do a second one. If not player blocked. Now, let's take all these for pieces in my pieces. Tap that over a space. There we go. Really? Are you sure? Are you certain? It's certain. Yeah. Okay. 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 Error. Function player block is a coroutine, so it must be called with await. Wait. So, if not await dot player routine. Okay. Okay. That seems to work. Or at least it's not complaining about it immediately. T. R. I want R. Okay. So, let's see if that helped. All right. The problem was with this lineup. So let's see. You. This is null. Okay. Yes. Null. Hmm. All right, I opened the. Let's see what is showing up for dinner. Oh, ooh, garlic. No, that's not what's showing. Okay. I mean, yes, it is one of the things that's showing up, but it's not the whole dinner. Anyway, so move locals null. Piece is null. Why is piece null? What is calling move? Oh, okay. If selected, and piece not equal to null. Okay, so making selected true has been a little annoying. Yeah. Okay, so just drop in and piece is not equal to null, and we're gonna reset and see what happens this time. Wish me luck. Uh, uh, this version, no, this version's not going up on the on itch.io because it's a little buggy. So we hit you and you and you and you and you. Whoops. Oh, I think I hit you one too many times. Try that again. Let's try that once more. Oh, did it crash? Identifier selected 0. Oh, good. Okay. Did in fact crash. Okay. Go back up here. This time we're gonna, okay, I want to see this window, and I want to see this window, and I want to scream. No, I don't want to scream. I enjoy this. Even when it's, there we go. There we go. I don't think I want to call it. Let's call it draw game. It's not really a stalemate. So let's just rename that. Try it, check it again. And you should check right there before I hit anything. No moves, draw game. Fantastic. And I think that's where I'm going to call it, since I've made progress. Made lots of progress. I think the AI is still not good exactly, but it is far better than it was when I started this. I still need to do the battle AI because, in theory, not in theory, if the computer picks an AI move, then there's a variable saying which players are AI. So I will put that into the battle piece routine. I will add AI controls to the battle piece routine, which I believe is where all that stuff is. Let's look at it. Let's look over here. Piece battle. There it is. The class name is Battle Piece, but it's Piece Battle because I wanted these two scripts next to each other alphabetically. Okay, so it does keep track. It does know who the active player is. Does know who the active player is. That didn't mess too much up. Active player is, where's it define active player? I saw where it created the variable, but where does it set the value? That's here somewhere. Physics process. Uh, that's that. The only thing that could be wrong here is if it's sending in the value reversed. Weird. I'll take a look at that. That's still an issue I must contend with. But just want to see if this is where the controls are for the, yes, there they are. don't love on readies here. Where is ownership? Oh. Piece P, ownership, active player equals 1. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, PCP, piece P is so I want this here. This here. If piece P ownership and if active player equals is already set and C chess dot CPU there we go, CPU 1 and CPU 1, then CPU control equals true. Okay, that's wrong. Or active player equals 2 and chess CPU 2, then CPU control equals true. Fair CPU control bool false. False by default. Actually, I do want else CPU control equals false. Make sure it gets set back to false. Okay. Now, this variable doesn't do anything yet, but it is called, so I can set CPU values. That will be additional options in the options menu. There player 1 CPU equals human CPU. There player 2 CPU equals human CPU. There player 1 CPU number int 0. There player 2 CPU number int equals 0. Okay, so we've got these are also not used right now, and I'm going to need more labels to account for them. More labels in the option window to account for them, but that's okay, because I had to sneeze. Because they don't do anything yet anyway, technically. But the values are there. The flags exist. And I can work on that next time. Because it's 7:30 and I'm hungry. I got quite a bit done. It was very nice. I'm sorry, Admiral Kaga. I didn't hear you come in. That's weird. I guess it doesn't like exclamation point? Hang on a second. Let me look. Before I do anything else, let me look at speech chat. Hey, speech chat. Control panel. Voice. Chat. Events. Does it ignore anything with an exclamation point, too? No, it showed it, but it didn't read it. Does it skip this? Yes, it does. In fact, it failed to even send it. Let me pull up Pixel. Oops. Does it read this? I know it did send it. Does it skip this? Does it read this? But it does not read it. Send it to, it did not send it over. Did not send it to, yeah, does not like that exclamation point. Now that's worth noting. Note for future. My apologies, Admiral Kage. Sometimes I just get too into it, and sometimes speech chat fails me. In any event, I'm going to go eat dinner now, and I will be back on Wednesday with I'll be back on Wednesday with more coding. I think I mostly have the CPU strategy phase, to dignify with that name, working. So now I need to work on CPU battle phase. Thank you for being on the stream, or watching the stream, or existing somewhere near the stream. And I will see you on Wednesday. Find a raid. Hit a raid. And good night.